We are live at the Ship Matanzas High School, getting ready for the 10-1 Matanzas Pirates and the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets, struggling a bit this year. We were struggling to get this broadcast on the air, but it looks like it's going to happen. In large part, thank you to Coach Manhart over here. She was able to run over and put some tarp on the equipment, save our bacon. Sometimes, Mike, it takes an army of people to make this happen, and the coach and everybody involved over here made sure the equipment was safe, and we are actually going to have some softball here tonight.
We're always blessed to get the help that we do from Matanzas and FPC, but especially Matanzas tonight, helping us to get on the air, helping us to stay dry.
This was a 6 o'clock first pitch. There has been a lightning delay, a rain delay. We are about 15 minutes away from first pitch, and we will bring it to you when the game begins, all right? So you're listening to the WNZF Sports Network, Flagler Radio YouTube channel. Please subscribe. We'll have Matanzas High School Pirates softball coming up in about 10-15 minutes. Stand by.
8, Leticia Hilson. Number 15, Caroline Rorabi.
Live from the ship in Palm Coast, Florida, it is Flagler County High School softball. Coach Forrest
Ashlyn Farrell.
making the announcements on the players for the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets.
McDermott and number 22, Sample.
The alma mater here tonight at the ship.
Mike Licio, I can't look at you right now. I don't like the
I
hat
got my
you're wearing.
Matanzas shirt on, but I got my yellow jacket hat. Class of 1999, the greatest graduating class in the history of St. Augustine High School.
Trying to play both sides tonight.
And now it's time for your starting lineup for your Matanzas High School Lady Pirates. Starting in right field, number 4, Mackenzie Manhart. The DP playing third base is number 10, Ruby Vogel. In the circle for tonight's contest, number 6, Ashley Sampsell. Starting at shortstop, number 9, Juliet Vogel. Starting at first base, number 24, Alondra Vincent. Behind the plate for tonight's contest is number 16, Mary Grace Stewart.
The birthday girl.
Playing second base, number 13, Elena Padilla. And in center field, number 11, Jordan Cruz. Playing left field is number 3, Cameron Williams. And number 5, Gracie Eastburn.
Gracie's playing third tonight. She is the flex player, so I'll explain what that is in a minute.
Number 22, Leah Stevens, and number 27, Ava Henning. The Pirates are coached by Sabrina Manhart.
Leah Stevens with her Florida Gator visor on.
And John Gator.
She's ready. And we are set to honor America, and shortly after that, some softball on a Tuesday night. Stand by.
At this time, we ask that everyone please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
Starting lineup for the Yellow Jackets. Julia Hansen will lead off at short. Olivia Cutter bats second in left field. Elena Heilman bats third. She's the catcher. Gus Campbell cleans up at third. LaDacia Hilson is batting fifth at first base. Caroline Larrabee is at second, batting sixth. Batting seventh, Gia Tiant, the center fielder, batting eighth. The right fielder, Layla Cummings, and batting ninth, the pitcher, Ashlyn Farrell. For the Pirates, taking the circle, Ashley Samsell, making her fifth start of the year, her seventh appearance. She is 3-1 with a 2.96 ERA and 25 strikeouts in 23 2/3 innings.
Yeah, we got Ashley Samsell to make a. We saw her appearance against the Bulldogs. What's up there, Mike? Your headset's
little lower, yeah.
All right.
There we go. Thank you.
Leading off for the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets is number 25.
So there's going to be a lot of this tonight, as you know. Julia Hansen's leading off. Julia's brother Ryan played baseball. He plays at Lander University. I got to call 2 Lander University games earlier this year, so that's probably a first for me at some point, a brother and a sister in the same year, but.
And as she steps in the box, we are moments away from the first pitch here from Ashley Samsell. Had a great outing against the Bulldogs. Struck a double, and right away it's a line drive and a beautiful play by the shortstop.
And that is the future St. John's River State Viking Juliet Fogel making that play.
Now coming up.
Yeah,
Hansen came in entering 250 on the year with 3 RBIs.
So great way to get started, flashing some leather for the Pirates here.
Olivia Cutter comes in with a 3-game hitting streak. She's hitting 400 on the season.
Here we go, Pirates. Okay.
And that one swung on and missed for a strike.
Mary Grace Seward behind the plate. Alondra Vincenti at first. Elena Padilla at second. Juliet Fogel is the shortstop. Gracie Giesbert at third. Cameron Williams in left field. Jordan Cruz in center. Mackenzie Manhart in right.
That ball a little upstairs, 1-1. So the Pirates make a great play to get the game started in the first out of the ball game here.
Here we go, here we go.
Samsell deals, high cheese, swung on and missed, 1-2.
St. Augustine coming off a season-high 11 runs and a 14-11 loss to Orange Park last night.
Well, that's a tough loss when you're looking for your first win of the year. So it'll be a 1-2 pitch, and that one is looped into right field, foul ball.
Count stays 1-2.
I like that.
He's not the best in the business for nothing.
Thank you, Coach Forrest. Great production. So it's going to be a 1-2 pitch to Olivia Cutter here. 1 out in the first inning. Long delay here today. It was supposed to be a 6 o'clock first pitch. Had the lightning delay, then the rain delay, and here we are. Thanks to Coach Manhart for saving all of our equipment as Samsell deals. Ooh, curveball there, just misses upstairs, 2-2.
Always appreciate the hospitality here at the Ship. Lightning delay was 1 hour and 39 minutes prior to the game.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, just getting started here from the Ship. And that one is fouled away. The 10-1 Matanzas Pirates just having a spectacular season. They've become the talk of the town here in the spring sports season on the WNZF Sports Network, Flagler Radio YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight for this exciting event here in Flagler County. Please subscribe to the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. It'll be a 2-2 to Cutter. And that one just misses off the corner, so the count runs full.
This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming.
Yeah, great at-bat so far from Olivia.
She's hit the ball well since she started playing. Just her 4th game of the season. Had 3 runs scored last night.
And that one misses low and in, and the Yellow Jackets have their first base runner of the ball game. You can see those clouds up there. Quite a setting here tonight.
Elena Heilman, we met her mom last week at the FPC Matanzas game.
And that one catches the outside corner to get Heilman started.
Cutter, the runner at first. St. Augustine doesn't steal a whole lot of bases. Cutter just has 2 on the season.
That one is swung on and missed, threw it right by her.
Heilman had a hitting streak snapped last night in the 14-11 loss to Orange Park.
2 strikes, 1 out, runner at first base. The pitch. That one grounded up the middle. Fielded there. She steps on second one. Over to first. Not in time.
So Heilman reaches on a fielder's choice, and Cutter's out 6 unassisted for the 2nd out of the inning. Gus Campbell hitting .441, a 7-game hitting streak, which is she's hitting .591.
Wow.
I chaperoned Gus on a field trip. We went and saw the Jacksonville Icemen.
She lines that one foul down the right field line.
Gus was 2 for 2 with 4 RBIs, 2 walks, a triple, 2 runs, and a stolen base.
That's what they call filling up the box score.
Yep.
She was busy. She hopes to be busy here tonight. Runner at first base, 2 outs here in the top of the first inning.
At least extend that hitting streak.
And the off-speed pitch, throw down to second is not in time. It was in time, just couldn't get the tag down.
So that is a stolen base for Heilman, her 6th of the year. Pitch was a ball.
A runner in scoring position, 2 outs for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be a 1-1 to Campbell. Samsell deals, and that one catches the outside corner, right at the letters, 1-2. So Samsell 1 strike away from getting out of it here in the top of the first inning. She deals, and that one is looped into right field, and it dunks in for a base hit. That will score the first run of the ball game. Throw into second, not in time, and the Yellow Jackets get on the board here in the first inning. They lead 1-0.
Gus extends her hitting streak to 8 games, drives in her 15th run of the season, and gives the Yellow Jackets the lead.
So the Yellow Jackets get on the board first here. They're heavy underdogs here tonight.
Ladesha Hilson comes up. She's hitting .375 over her last 3 games. For the year, .250 with 4 RBIs.
That one is low, 1-0. Campbell with a big lead after the pitch out there at second base.
And that was a good throw by Mary Grace Stewart. Just had trouble getting that tag down. And Gus brings her home.
Samsell deals. That one catches the inside corner for a strike. 1-1. So beautiful piece of hitting that time from Campbell with the RBI single with 2 outs. Has the Yellow Jackets in front here early. The 1-1. Oh, foul right back here. Just missed our camera. We were almost down to 2.
Well, I did flinch that time.
That was the first base cam there we would have lost. But they were probably in a little more trouble with the rain earlier. So Samsell with the off-speed pitch misses away, 2-2. Seeing more of those off-speed pitches tonight than we did against FPC. Maybe because she's starting this game.
Could be. She's she could cut loose a little more with the shorter outing.
2-2. Fouled away. So the Yellow Jackets doing a good job making Samsell work here in the top of the first.
Ladesha was 1 for 3 last night against the Orange Park Raiders.
She's looking to go 1 for 1 here tonight against the Pirates. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch fouled back here.
Another deep at bat. This will be the 7th pitch of the at bat for Hilson.
Coach Forrest getting down on the organ over there.
Here we go.
The pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and she limits the damage to 1 run here in the top of the first inning. 1 runner left on, 1 run scores at the end of half an inning. The Yellow Jackets lead 1-0 on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. Back here at the Ship, 1-0 St. Augustine as we head into the bottom of the first inning.
Mackenzie Manhart will lead off. 500 batting average, no home runs, 9 RBIs. She has an 11-game hitting streak. She'll be followed by Ruby Fogel, the designated player. Ashley Samsell, the pitcher, bats third. Batting fourth is Juliet Fogel, the shortstop. Alondra Vicente at first. Mary Grace Seward catches. Elena Padilla at second. Jordan Cruz in center. And Cameron Williams in right.
First pitch is an off-speed pitch, and it catches the outside corner. That was nasty.
And that is a strike from the pitcher. Ashlyn Farrell, 0-5 on the season with a 13.83 ERA, 6 strikeouts in 27 innings.
She deals, and that one is swung on and missed. Manhart way out in front of that off-speed pitch. So you got to get used to that. She's throwing a lot of off-speed pitches to get this leadoff hitter started. Deals, and another one looped to third base, and it's out, fielded by the shortstop.
So she waited on that one.
So her timing was definitely off with all those off-speed pitches there.
Ruby Fogel, 424, no home runs, 11 RBIs. Tied with Ashley Samsell for the team lead in RBIs.
So one out here in the bottom of the first inning. Pirates trail 1-0. That one is foul. 1-1.
Ruby had a 4-game hitting streak snapped in her last game. Ruby is also on the basketball team as that one bounces in the dirt.
One ball, one strike, one out here. Bottom of the first inning. She deals. That one misses away, 2-1.
Ruby is an outstanding rebounder.
Two-one pitch, grounded to the left side, fielded deep in the hole by the shortstop. Throw across is in time. Nice play.
Nice stretch at first base by Hilson for the second out.
Nice play out there at shortstop.
Ashley Samsell, 375 on the year, a home run, 11 RBIs. The only home run for the Pirates, hitting 440 over her last 7 games.
Yeah, you got to put a star next to that one for Hanson, deep in the hole at short. Pitch is low to get Fogel at first base.
Well, that's one thing that she shares with her brother for sure, a strong arm.
So quickly 2 away here for the Pirates. That one in the dirt, 2-0. And Samsell, one of the better hitters on this Pirate team. We saw her really hitting the ball well against FPC a week ago.
Second on the team in batting average.
That is a beautiful off-speed pitch there. Catches the corner. Ashlyn Farrell, she's not throwing the ball hard, but she's hitting her spots right now. And that one right over the heart of the plate, 2-2.
Froze her on that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on for the Pirates. Here in the bottom of the first inning, they trail 1-0. The pitch, and that is lined down the left field line, but foul. Samsell stays alive.
Yellow Jackets coming hitting 222 as a team. Pirates hitting 300 as a team. Kelly Stevenson is the Yellow Jacket coach. Sabrina Manhart is the Pirate coach. Pirates currently ranked 4th in Region 1.
That one is looped into center field, and it will drop in for a base hit for Samsell. So it's a 2-out single, keeps the bottom of the first inning alive for the Pirates. And Juliet Fogel for the Pirates now.
Fogel, St. John's River State commit, hitting 367, no home runs, 4 RBI.
See if the cleanup hitter can get something started for the Pirates here with 2 outs.
Over her last 5 games, Juliet is hitting .438.
Pitch is low.
It's a good spot to miss.
Low and away to a righty. 100%.
Sam Sell has not stolen a base this year. Nice grab there behind the plate.
So quickly 3-0 here on Fogel.
Alondra Vincenti on deck.
All of a sudden with a walk, it's a 2-out rally, and that's what we're going to get here. So first and second, 2 outs for the Pirates with Vincenti up.
And Alondra comes up. 130 on the year, no home runs, 3 RBIs. But she is hitting .333 over her last 3 games.
And she has RBI number 4 standing out there at second base. That one misses.
Samsell at second, Fogel at first.
Samsell is the tying run here in the bottom of the first inning. Farrell deals. And that one is lined down the left field line. Pirates just a little early on these off-speed pitches, pulling it foul. I can smell the bug spray in the air, Mike.
Yep, I got some here if you need it too.
I might need it. I might need it.
Try to be prepared. I got some sunscreen too, but I don't think I'll help you right now.
No. Sun has not been our problem today.
Actually, it was sunny though when the lightning delay started.
That's true. It looked like it was going to be a beautiful day. That one misses. The runners take off. The throw to third is in time.
What a throw by Heilman there to nail Sam Sal at third.
Pirates run themselves out of an inning, and they're held scoreless in the bottom of the first after 1 inning of play. 1-0 Yellow Jackets. You're watching Flagler County High School softball on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel.
Larrabee.
Back here at the Ship, top of the second inning. Pirates trail 1-0 to the Yellow Jackets. Sam Sell deals a strike.
Caroline Larrabee, who I've known literally her entire life, known her parents Shannon and Kevin since I was about, well, I've been married, I'll be married 20 years this month, so at least that long.
Sam Sell deals. And it's bunted at and missed, strike 2. Congratulations on the 20 years, Mike. That's impressive.
Yep, next Wednesday.
The 0-2 pitch. That one misses low, 1-2. Any special plans? I'm waiting for you to say that you're broadcasting a Flagler Saints game.
No, that's Thursday. That's Tuesday, fortunately. That's Tuesday. I was worried about that.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Getting started here in the top of the second. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. A strikeout for Sam Sell to get us started here in the top of the second.
So strikeout number 2 for Sam Sell. Gia Tiant. Yes, that Tiant. That is Louis Tiant's granddaughter out there.
That's incredible.
I have a story about Gia's dad, actually. I'll tell in a minute here. But Gia comes in hitting .259 on the season.
And she swings at the high heat, 0-1.
We send our condolences to the Tiant family for El Tiante's recent passing.
That one bunted at, missed, 0-2.
So her dad came into my office at the day job, and I was like, "Are you Louis Tiant's son?" He said, "Yeah." And so I had to show him. My dad always, when we played wiffle ball, always pitched like Louis Tiant. It was one of his favorite players, right?
Right.
And so, you know, Louis Tiant used to make the full turn around at the on the mound. Well, I made a full turn around in my chair to demonstrate how my father used to pitch the wiffle ball in tribute to his father. Must have thought I was insane.
No, I'm sure he thought it was cool. That one fouled right back here. She was on that one. Stays alive at 0-2.
I always say he's a Yankee. I know he only played 2 years with the Yankees, but that negates all those years he played for the Red Sox.
And that one swung on and missed. Second strikeout of the inning for Sam Selt, 2 away.
Back-to-back-to-back strikeouts as Layla Cummings comes up. Layla, 200 on the year. No home runs, 3 RBIs.
Yeah, Sam Selt a little sharper here in the second inning than she was in the first. That's why they say when you get a really good pitcher, you get to them early, and the Yellow Jackets were able to put a run on the board in the first inning.
And I'm sure the delay didn't help.
That's true.
This game did start about an hour and 40 minutes late.
Throws that one right by her, so a strike away from striking out the side here.
She's grooving right now.
Yellow Jackets having a hard time catching up to the heat. She was trying to throw a lot of off-speed pitches in the first inning. Right now it's just heat. There's another one right by her for a swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that ends the inning. Sam Selt strikes out the side. No runs scored. Score remains 1-0 Yellow Jackets after an inning and a half on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. Back here at the Ship, Tuesday night softball on the WNZF Sports Network. Matanzas Pirates trail 1-0.
Vincenti, Seward, and Padilla do up this inning against Ashlyn Farrell. Excuse me, that's Farrell. I know better than that.
And that lined to the shortstop, one away.
Julia Hansen's been busy out there.
Yeah, she's flashing that leather here early in this game. And the Pirates still just a little out in front on these off-speed pitches. They used to talk about how a knuckleball could mess up your swing for a week or maybe a month. Hopefully that's not the case here tonight for the Pirates.
Mary Grace Seward, 206, no home runs, 5 RBIs. Had 2 hits, though, in the first meeting against the Yellow Jackets.
And happy birthday to Mary Grace Seward. Her mother told us before the game it's her birthday. She's 15 years old. Happy birthday.
It's my mother-in-law's birthday today. She's a little more than 15, though.
I would hope so. If not, we're having some weird Back to the Future thing going on right now. It'll be a 1-1 pitch. That one misses low.
Seward trying to break out of a slump here.
It's almost what happens to you in slow pitch softball. You're always out in front of it. You're chasing the ball. You got to wait for it to come to you. Well, that's a beautiful pitch. 2-2.
Yellow Jacket confidence is high. They're coming off of one of their best performances of the season last night. And the great thing when you have a night like that is you get right back to it the next day.
That one misses away, so we'll get a full count here with 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
First 3-ball count today for Farrell.
She deals, and that one is lined in the center field, and it'll dunk in for a base hit for the birthday girl.
And that will snap an over. An over. I got to get something out so I can read my scorecard here.
Elena Padilla up at the plate now with the runner at first and 1 out. See if the Pirates can get something going.
Padilla 417, no home runs, 5 RBIs.
And she is really feeling her walk-up music right now. So she'll have to get an opportunity here with a runner at first base.
So Mary Grace Stewart had been 0 for her last 9 before that.
And she'll get a what are they? Is that a pinch runner, Mike?
Courtesy runner,
Courtesy
yes.
runner. I knew there was something else to call it.
So looks like number 7, Trinity Wright.
The pitch bounces up there, 2-0.
So the catcher and pitcher in high school softball and baseball can get a courtesy runner.
That one is high. So quickly 3-0 here.
Which means they can be pinch run for and re-enter the game. Multiple times, so.
That one misses low, and Pirates will have first and second, 1 out with Jordan Cruz coming to the plate.
Second walk today issued by Farrell. She has 52 walks in 27 plus innings. Jordan Cruz, 286 on the year, no home runs, 2 RBIs, was 1 for 2 against DeLand.
And that one misses high. So now the Pirates starting to put on the pressure here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. They have runners at first and second, 1 out.
Trinity Wright at second.
Pirates center fielder at the plate takes one low again. So back-to-back batters with a 3-0 count, or 2-0 count here. So that's 6 straight out of the strike zone. The pitch. That one lined into left field for a base hit. And the throw to the plate is not in time. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score after the ball gets past the catcher. And Cruz ends up at third base.
I think that's going to be a 2-run double and an advance on the throw. Wright scores. Padilla scores on the throwing error.
So the Pirates take a 2-0 lead on the double from Cruz. Gets to third on the throw. And now the Pirates have a runner at third base with 1 out.
Let me give the right team the runs. It's 2-1.
That pitch misses up.
Cruz at third. Williams, freshman, still looking for her first hit. She was hitless in her last game, but had 2 RBIs.
RBI opportunity at third base, a 2-0 count. The pitch, and that one just misses at the top of the zone, 3-0. Might want to take a couple pitches here. The 3-0, and that one misses. So Pirates have runners at the corners with 1 out. And the top of the order coming.
So Mackenzie Manhart popped out to short her first time up.
Is number 4, the right fielder, Mackenzie Manhart.
So opportunity here to extend the lead for the Pirate leadoff hitter.
Manhart again entering on an 11-game hitting streak.
Shows bunt, and the Pirates get a stolen base. Now they're going to bring it home. The throw home, not in time. Great base running from Jordan Cruz as she takes home.
Steals home. Nice stolen base there by Cam Williams as well.
Not necessarily a straight steal, but on the throw to second, she stole home, and whatever gets it done.
And it's 3-1.
Yeah, let me see that spray, Mike. They're jumping.
There
on
you
me
go.
now. So the Pirates steal home. Ball gets away from the catcher. The throw over to third. Not in time.
She couldn't hang on to the ball. She had the tag on her, but she couldn't hold on to the ball. Another stolen base, this time by Williams to third.
So now the Pirates lead 3-1. So heads up base running from Jordan Cruz on the throw to second, steals home. Ball gets away from the catcher. Pirates again. Steal another run. It's 4-1 as that ball got it by the catcher. So we'll have a wild pitch or a pass ball there that
I would think
allowed
that
the
would be a
run to
wild
score.
pitch, which Farrell has thrown 24 of those now in 25 innings.
So now
And Manhart's up 3-0.
base is empty again. 4-1 Pirates. 1 out. That one misses, and it's another walk. So now Ashlyn Farrell has lost the strike zone.
Now coming to the plate,
Four,
number 10,
4 walks.
Ruby Fogel.
And Fogel will come up for the second time in just a moment.
So meeting at the mines at the Circle. I almost said Pitcher's Mound, but the Circle.
It's tough to transition back and forth.
So we'll see if it'll be an early exit for Farrell. She had a great first inning, but the Pirates have gotten to her here in the second inning. Some big hits, a steal of home plate. Jordan Cruz really making a lot happen there with the big double. Gets to third base on the throw. Throw down to second. She takes advantage of that, stealing home, and Pirates have a 4-1 lead here.
Fogel grounded to short her first time up.
The Pirates seem to be catching up to the off-speed stuff now, waiting just a tick longer. And that one is lined into right center, and it falls in front of the center fielder. It's going to be a throw and a play at third base. Not in time. And taking second on the throw, Fogel. So the Pirates will have second and third with 1 out.
Now coming to the plate is the pitcher, number 6, Ashley Samsell.
So Ashley Samsell.
So Manhart gets the third. And that's the second time this inning. Not a hard hit ball, so it falls in front of the center fielder.
And she played it well. Made a close play at third. That one is high.
Samsell singled and was thrown out trying to steal third base to end the first.
Pirates have scored a run on a wild pitch here already. Still only 1 out, 4-1 now. 4 in for the Pirates here in the bottom of the second. That one misses high. So Samsell with the 2-0 count in the driver's seat here can really zone one.
Manhart at third, Fogel at second.
That one misses. So now Farrell is 1 pitch away from loading the bases.
Samsell does have 1 home run already this year. Will she have the green light on 3-0?
Oh, it's up the middle, and it's a base hit. 1 run will score. Fogel rounds third. The throw, not in time. Taking second on the throw is Sam Sell. 6-1 Pirates.
So a 2-run single.
So now Ashley Samsell having some night. I believe she's 2 for 2.
That is correct.
2 for 2. She's pitching well. A couple RBIs there. And she'll get the courtesy runner.
And that is, I'm trying to see.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher, number 14, Wilder.
So
Jail Wilder running at second for the pitcher.
Cleanup hitter now, Juliet Fogel.
Fogel walked her first time up.
That pitch in the dirt.
Fogel, the 9th batter of the inning.
The pitch, again in the dirt.
One thing I've gotten to see a lot of this year is high-powered offenses in softball. Taking time to brag on my Flagler Saints now being 20th in the country.
Oh, that one is deep to left field. It's way back there. It is gone. A home run for Juliet Fogel. A 2-run bomb over the left field wall. And the Pirates take an 8-1 lead.
And I believe that is your first on-air home run call, Rich.
Yeah, how about that?
Congratulations. Eight of the 9 hitters that have come up this inning have scored.
So now 8-1 here. Still only 1 out in the second inning.
Juliet becomes the second Pirate to hit a home run this year. Now has 6 RBIs. As Alondra Vincenti will come up for the second time this year. And it looks like maybe LaDacia Hilson is going to come in the pitch. Maybe? Or are they just having a conversation?
Well, they're switching the face mask
Yep,
there.
so it is LaDacia Hilson is going to come in to pitch here. She is making her 5th appearance of the year. She's 0-3 with a 16.26 ERA, 6 strikeouts and 10 1/3. So we'll see how the...
So an exciting inning here for the Pirates. 8 are in, still only 1 away. Pitching change for the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets. 8-1 Pirates in the bottom of the second inning on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel.
So Campbell goes to first.
And we are back here at the ship. The Pirate offense has exploded here in the bottom of the second inning for 8 runs, highlighted by a Juliet Fogel 2-run blast.
We'll get you all the fielding position changes because there have been a lot of them now.
LaDacia Hilson in to pitch for St. Augustine.
So Hilson is pitching. Farrell goes to third. Gus Campbell goes to first. Isabella McDermott is in right field.
That one misses up. Hilson throwing a little harder. See if the Pirates can make the adjustment. It'll be a 2-0 pitch. That one misses low.
So trying to figure all these changes out.
The 3-0 pitch from Hilson, and that one misses way outside. And it's another walk here in the bottom of the second for the Pirates.
That's been a problem for the Yellow Jackets this year. They average 5 walks for every strikeout. And so Seward becomes the 11th batter of the inning.
And she had to hit her first at bat.
The first hit of the inning.
And that one is lined into left field down the line, foul.
So I think I've got this right. So Heilman behind the plate. Campbell now at first. Larrabee at second. Hanson at short. Farrell at third. Cutter in left. Tiant in center. And McDermott in right. Sometimes it's just when you have that many changes, you just want to make sure you reset.
That one misses low, far off of first base that time. She gets back. One ball, one strike, one out. 8 in for the Pirates here in the bottom of the second.
Last 9 Pirates have reached base.
That one fouled back here into the crowd, over the bleachers. There was thunder and lightning before the game. Thunder and lightning here in the second inning for the Pirates. 8 runs scored here in the bottom of the second. That one misses high. Checking the runner at first. So it'll be a 2-2 pitch upcoming for Mary Grace Seward.
Vincenti, the runner at first.
That pitch is lifted in the infield. And the shortstop will make the play, 2 away.
Another good play in the field from Julia Hanson.
Yeah, she's having a good night out there.
Number 13, second baseman, Elena Padilla.
Elena Padilla comes up for the second time this inning. She is the 12th batter of the inning. Walked, scored on a throwing error on a 2-run single from Jordan Cruz. 2-run double for Jordan Cruz.
First pitch of the at-bat, catches the outside corner. The 0-1, that one misses up, throw down to first, gets away from the first baseman, and she's gonna reach second on the throwing error.
Heilman was watching her.
Who's that at first? That's Vincenti?
Yep.
So Vincenti takes second on the throw. So the Pirates now with 2 outs have another runner in scoring position. That one misses up.
So 2-1 to Padilla.
With 2 outs, the pitch. She swings and misses at the high heat, 2-2.
Padilla trying to snap out of an 0 for 5.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, 8-1 Pirates, the pitch. And that one misses, so another full count to a Pirate hitter.
Padilla walked her first time up. First base is open.
It's a full count. Runner at second base, 2 outs. The pitch. And she takes a strike 3 called. And Hilson gets out of the inning, but not before 8 runs are in for the Pirates. At the end of 2 innings of play, Matanzas leads St. Augustine 8-1 on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel.
Back here with you at the ship, Mike Licio, Rich Carroll, Matanzas Pirates against the alma mater. We had some defensive changes. We'll get them all to you in just a moment. Addison Rio comes in to play right field. J.L. Wilder becomes the third baseman. And I believe that was, and Ava Hennig is at first base. So Isabella McDermott will lead off. So Rio will be in the first spot in the batting order in right field. So that'll, unless she re-enters the game, that'll end Mackenzie Manhart's hitting streak. Both, maybe. First pitch to McDermott is a strike. Isabella hitting 143 on the year as Ashley Samsell has struck out the last 4 batters she's faced.
Yeah, she's really hit her groove now after that first inning. And that was just fire right by the hitter there.
So Wilder enters the game for the designated player, Ruby Fogel.
And that's just 3 straight fastballs, Mike.
5 strikeouts in a row for Samsell.
So we got 1 away.
And we're back to the top of the order with Julia Hansen, who will be followed by Olivia Cutter this inning.
Turning over the lineup.
Still trying to sort the scorecard out here. I apologize.
You've got a scorecard. You got the scoreboard you're working. You are busy. Play-by-play.
Let's see. So I think I've got everybody now. That one buzzes the tower for ball 1. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the second. The scoreboard is reconnecting. Samsell ready. That's a fly ball to right field, into the gap. Running her down is Rio, and there's 2 away. So back to Olivia Cutter, who walked her first time up. There we go.
Oh, that was wishful thinking there, Mike. I caught that.
Yeah. So now we have a substitution in left field.
No, I think Coach Forrest did this one for me. There we go. The very part of it. Okay. A little delay in the action here.
So question is, who just went out to left field?
Who's on first? What's on second?
Cameron Williams moved to center field. I got to find out who's in left. Cutter's first pitch swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out here in the 3rd.
Yeah, Sam Sal's just been dealing. She struggled a little in the first inning. A lot of off-speed pitches, but she's just bringing the heat now.
1-1 on that one. No update on who entered left field, as that's cut on missed 1-2.
We will get that straightened out.
1-2, bases empty, 2 out here in the top of the 3rd. Sam Sell delivers. Off-speed pitch paints the corner. Down looking goes Cutter.
Nasty.
And the side is retired. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Will we get out of it? We'll find out in just a moment here on the WNZF Sports Network and the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. Pirates will go 8-9-1 this inning. Jordan Cruz, Cameron Williams, and Addison Rio due up this inning. Cruz doubled in the second, a 2-run double. She's 1 for 1. Cuts and misses from LaDeja Hilson.
Yeah, a bit of an off-speed pitch that time from Hilson. That was nasty.
Jordan was 1 for 2 against the Land.
Oh, she just misses on that one.
1-1.
They put the strike up on the scoreboard, but that is wrong, I would think.
I believe it's 1-1. 2-1. No Yellow Jacket with double-digit strikeouts yet this year. Julia Hansen leads the team with 8 in the circle.
Yeah.
Look out, Shannon.
right back here. So
Scoreboard says 2-2. I believe it's 3-1.
I think you're right. So let's stick with that.
Umpire's not questioning it.
Yeah, looks like they were right.
No, so we were wrong. So it's 3-2 now either way. We thought it was 3-1. You know, I wonder if he's realizing that. We move on. Payoff pitch.
Oh.
Outside, and that is a walk to lead off the inning for Cruz.
It's turning into a really nice night for Jordan Cruz now.
Now coming to the plate.
And that brings up Williams, who walked, stole 2 bases, and scored on a wild pitch her first time up. First pitch a strike. Cruz is the runner at first.
Yeah, Cruz had a great base running display. She hit a double, took third on the throw, steals home on the throw to second base.
Her third stolen base of the season as that one misses upstairs. 1-1, 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 on for Williams. So you have a senior heavy team, but Williams is a freshman getting some time as that one misses away, 2-1. Yellow Jackets trying to get on the board with a win this year. That is bunted out in front of the plate and foul. And the count evens at 2-2.
Maybe fortunate that that ball was foul there, as it did not get far enough away from the catcher to where she would have probably reached first base.
And we've seen Heilman make some good throws today. That one on the corner, and then the second base with a stolen base is Cruz. Williams is out looking at the plate. Strikeout number 2 for Hilson. And there's one away.
Second stolen base of the night for Cruz.
Addison Rio comes up for the first time tonight. Addison, 200 on the season. That one is a ball. That makes it 2-0. Yellow Jackets lost their top pitcher. McKenna Dowler 2 years ago. I work with her uncle. But, she graduated, and they really haven't replaced her since. 3-0 to Addison Rio. Ruby Fogel on deck. I take that back. That is actually Wilder, who's the designated. He came in as the for the flex player. It's 3-1, so Wilder's on deck. Cruz on second. Nice pitch at the letters. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Payoff pitch. Ripped foul. We'll do it again.
That pitcher's way inside. The only thing she could do with that ball was hook it foul. But protecting 2 strikes.
Maybe she had a torpedo bat. That would have
That's
been
right.
that would have been barreled.
Exactly.
So this will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat.
How many torpedo bats you see out there, Mike?
None yet. I was looking actually in the Pirates dugout before the game, though. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Rio at the plate. That is ball 4. And she sprints down the first base.
Pirates have done a good job of making them pay for walking them here tonight.
Third walk by Hilson. And J.L. Wilder getting her first at-bat of the season. Fouls it off. Wilder at the plate. Takes that one off the corner for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Cruz at second. Rio at first. Hilson ready. That's grounded down the third base line. That's Layla Cummings at third base. She steps on the bag.
Yeah, nice play to calmly field it and get the force at third.
So Wilder reaches on a fielder's choice. Rio to second, and Cruz is out 5 unassisted at third for the second out of the inning. Ashley Samsell, 2 singles, 2 RBIs today.
2 outs, but 2 runners on, and one of their most dangerous hitters at the plate. Ooh.
That one buzzes the tower. Maybe not quite, because Ashley is quite tall.
She's a taller tower.
Ashley has enough talent that she could have played at the next level had she wanted to, but her dream was to go to the University of Florida, and she cuts and misses on that one. Got a piece of it. Her dream was to go to the University of Florida. She got accepted to the University of Florida, and that's what she's doing. So you can't blame her. She'll be in Gainesville next year as that one misses outside, 1-2.
As we know, we're not the only Pirate in Gainesville next year.
That's fouled off. It's 2-1, now 2-2.
Yeah, she's very talented.
Great volleyball player, too, for Dawn Moses.
Great with the bat, can pitch.
A leader on a team that had their best 2 seasons these past 2 years. That one in the dirt. The count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Rio at second. Wilder at first. Samsell at the plate. Hilson in the circle. LaDeja ready. Line drive to center field. Right at Tiant. She has it. And the side is retired. We'll go to the top of the 4th. 8-1 Pirates here on the WNZF Sports Network and the Flagler Radio YouTube channel.
Off the top of the board for the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets, number 3, Alana Hellman.
Alana Heilman will be followed by Gus Campbell and LaDeja Hilson this inning. New pitcher for the Pirates. That would be Trinity Wright, making her 6th appearance, all out of the bullpen. 0-0 with a 3.39 ERA for the freshman. Interviewed Trinity on the Morning Sports earlier this year. First pitch is a ball.
Just a little high.
That's fouled off, 1-1.
My first chance to see Trinity Wright throw the softball, and she's throwing pretty hard out there, Mike.
They have a lot of faith in her and her potential, and she gets to work with two of the best in Sam Sell and Stevens.
Ooh.
And that swung on and missed 1 and 2. And she talked about that when I talked to her. Actually, after the last St. Augustine game, she talked about, you know, what an opportunity it was to learn from them. 1-2 pitch, 2 and 2.
So good job now from Hellman to work the count.
And sometimes it's hard to replace those pitchers. 2-2 pitch. That is a grounded to short. Fogel up with it over to first. Hennig reaches over. She has it. And there's one away.
Nice easy play out there for Fogel. Well, she made it look easy.
Now coming to the plate, number 26, Gus Campbell.
So Gus Campbell now with a 12-game hitting streak. Excuse me, 8-game hitting streak. During which he's hitting over 600. Doubled in the lone Yellow Jacket run. And I think I said McKenna down, or it's McKinley. My bad. Barely remember my kids' names. That first pitch is a strike. So that was a mess up of me. That's grounded foul, 1. And it's 0-2 to Campbell. So you can see how hard it is to replace a pitcher. St. Augustine struggled with it. FPC struggling with it with the graduation of Lexi Laura and the injuries to Ludovici and Pigeon. That one right down St. George Street, as they say back home. And down looking goes Gus Campbell.
Now going to the plate, number 8, LaDisha Hills.
For the second out of the inning. As Hilson comes up. Hilson struck out her first time up. She's pitched pretty well in relief. A little wild, but she's been able to keep the runs off the board.
Hey, she kept the Pirates off the board there in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That was huge.
She's pitched a scoreless 1 1/3. She takes that one.
That one just misses there that time.
Right down Palm Coast Parkway. I had to get my cities right, you know.
Right.
Up at Flagler, it's right down St. George Street. The Yellow Jacket hat, I forgot where I was.
Trinity Wright, she's been around the strike zone so far this entire inning.
They call that a ball?
Yep.
Well, it's 2 and 1.
Yeah, that was a close pitch. It was called a ball.
I think she thought that was a strike, too.
So did both announcers.
That's grounded foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out.
She does a good job getting back in this after going behind 2-0. She's throwing the ball hard. She's right around the strike zone, and you're going to make St. Augustine earn it here down 8-1. You don't want to give them any free passes.
Hilson, 333 over her last 4 games. Sets up outside. That's a pop-up. Sam Sell, who's now in center field, has it, and the side is retired. So Pirate pitching is combined to retire 10 in a row. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Pirates lead 8-1 here on the WNZF Sports Network and the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. Juliet Fogel, Ava Henning, and JL Wilder. Excuse me, no, I take that back. I believe Mary Grace Seward is actually up third this inning. Trying to keep up with the lineup changes. That first pitch was a ball.
That one just misses up, Mike.
And it's 2-0 to Juliet Fogel, who hit her first home run of the season. Her last at bat, Rich Carroll's first home run on the WNZF Sports Network.
Whoa.
You've got me the all-time lead in homers here on the WNZF Sports Network.
That's right. We're working on it.
But I've got my 20th ranked Ancient City Bombers who have hit a ton of home runs and are 20th in the country.
You know, I see you posting.
To tide me over.
As we get a walk there, I see you posting those home run calls all the time there.
You know.
The warehouse, right?
Yep, there's a warehouse in left field, so somebody said, where did you come up with that? I said, I kind of stole it from Michael Kay. I said, his alternate home run call is track, wall, see ya. Well, there's a warehouse in left field at Flagler Field, and so I always just say track, wall, warehouse. Henning comes up for the first time today. Ava, 4 for 23 on the season. Takes a strike.
That was close.
1-1. Fogel, the runner at first. Juliet says, pizza's a struggle here in Flagler County. I don't want to be that St. Augustine snob, but I don't completely disagree with her.
You think there's actual good pizza in St. Augustine?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And anybody from St. Augustine listening will back me up on that. It's 1-2 as Henning fouls it off.
She's trying to join the hit parade here.
Fogel steals second base. Pitch was a ball. Told Juliet, Flagler, she's going to St. John's River State. Flagler's going to need a good shortstop in a year or two. I mean, we've got the best in the country right now. 3-2 to Henning. And I'm not even exaggerating on that, by the way. On deck, Mary Grace Seward.
I think I want a slice of pizza now. Oh, so hit by pitch prevents Fogel from taking third.
Well, that's one way to keep the walk totals down.
Yeah.
Now giving the play for Lady Pirates.
So first and second
is number 16, the catcher,
Mary Grace Seward, 1 for 2, singled and then popped out, both in the second inning. First pitch from Hilson, just off the corner, ball 1.
Pirates looking for another big inning here. Donut in the first inning, an 8 spot in the second, and then a donut in the third.
So the pattern is they would get 8 in this inning.
Yeah.
They're singing happy birthday to Mary Grace as she takes a strike.
Yeah, we mentioned that. Feliz cumpleaños.
She's a freshman, so I would think that would make her 15?
Yeah, 15. That's what her mom said before the game.
Wild pitch, and the runners will advance to second and third.
So big eye.
As Taylor Swift once said, when you're 15 and someone tells you they love you, you got to believe them.
Well, she would love a couple of RBIs here on her birthday. Already has 1 hit here tonight.
Takes that one up. And it's 3-1. First base open. Fogel's on third. Henning's on second. That's back up the middle. That is a base hit to center field. Fogel scores. Big turn at first base, and getting back with an RBI single is Mary Grace Seward, who's 2 for 3 her second 2-hit game against the Yellow Jackets this season, and it's 9-1.
How about that? Happy birthday. 2 hits and an RBI. That looks good in the box score.
9-1 as Elena Padilla comes up. She walked and struck out in the second, so she's 0 for 1. That is a fly ball to center field. Tiant runs it down. Hennig is going to tag, and she is going to score, so it's a sac fly. It's a sac fly for Padilla and an RBI, and it's 10-1.
Now coming to the plate for Lady Pirates is number 11, Jordan Cruz.
So Pirates up by 9 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Still only 1 out.
Cruz,
at first.
1 for 1 with an RBI double and a walk. So a runner at first. First pitch is a ball. Mary Grace Seward at first base. No stolen bases on the season. I wouldn't think she's running here. That is bunted out in front of the plate. Nice bunt. Thrown high. She ran past the bag, but she got back. So that's a fielder's choice that Cruz reaches on.
Trying to get the lead runner in a 10-1 game. Probably got to go to first on that one.
That is true.
It's a great play if you make it. It was close.
Cameron Williams comes up. I made a mistake on the scoreboard. It is not 42-1.
Yeah, this game would be over.
Williams with a walk and a strikeout today. Takes a ball there. Seward at second, Cruz at first. Hilson ready. That one above her head. Good job to keep it from getting past, but the runners will advance on the wild pitch. Cruz to second, Seward to third. And it's 2-0 at the plate for Williams. Williams still looking for her first varsity hit. That one outside. 3-0. Addison Rio up next. That is ball 4, and that will put runners.
Load the bases with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. So
for Addison Rio. Michael Dorsch, the Matanzas Pirate trainer, running by. For those of you who don't know, I am a softball enthusiast. I am currently one of the voices of softball here in Flagler County, the voice of the Flagler College Saints, and also the St. Joe Academy Flashes.
Wow, the Flashes?
Yeah.
How about that?
Coworker asked me if I would want to help out.
Why not? You can't get enough, can you?
No, I
Mike?
had 5 softball games last week. It's quiet week this week. I've only got 2.
Only 2.
Bases loaded as Rio comes up, takes that one inside for a ball.
This was a long one here today, though. We've been here since really early, about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Still 1 out. Fogel at third. Seward at second, as that is 2-0. Excuse me, Seward at third. I got my scorecard right. Seward's at third. Cruz is at second. Williams is at first. Ooh. That one gets away, bounces off the backstop. So that'll keep the runners where they are, but it's 3-0. Wilder on deck. Nowhere to put Addison Rio.
Yeah, that close backstop is a friend to the pitcher in situations like that. Runner at third base.
That one stays up. And that'll walk in a run. So that's an RBI for Rio. Her second walk of the game, as Seward will score her second run of the game. And it's 11 to 1.
Play number 14, J.L. Wilder.
So another opportunity with the bases loaded and 1 out.
And that one, runners hold as the pitch was just a bit outside, as they say.
So Hilson has worked herself into some trouble here with the walks.
Cruz at third, Williams at second, Rio at first. It's 1-0 with 1 out, 11-1 the score. Ball 2, nice snag there by Heilman.
Here we go.
10 straight balls thrown by Hilson. Make that 11. It's 3-0. The Texas A&M, the fans will chant after a 4-pitch walk, ball 5, ball 6. So they will be chanting ball 11 after that one. The 3-0 pitch. Cut on and miss, 3-1.
That's a nice 3-0 pitch right there. She had the green light with 3 balls, no strikes.
I'm a big fan of that. Nobody does it, but I'm a big fan. I think you're up 10. Why not? That one just off the corner, so the run will score on the walk. The dropped pitch does not matter. An RBI for Wilder.
We're going to get the manager from the Yellow Jackets out now.
Cruz scores. Williams to third.
Now coming to the plate for your Lady Pirates,
Excuse
number
me.
6, Ashley.
Rios. Williams scores.
So a conference at the mound for the Yellow Jackets. And we're going to get a new pitcher for the Yellow Jackets.
So that ends Hilson's day, but she is responsible for the 3 runners on board.
I think they're bringing back the starter, huh, Mike?
Let's see. No, that's going to be Julia Hansen, number 25, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Julia, that is 25, right? Yep, Julia making her 7th appearance of the year. 0-2 with an 11.05 ERA.
She's laughing about it. She almost got the camera there.
To the circle, number 25.
I'll have my people call your people. No, I'm just kidding.
So what will be the corresponding changes now? Looks like Hilson's going to go back to first. Okay. So Hilson goes back to first.
Pirates about 4 runs away here from getting a mercy rule, I think. 4 or 5 runs.
Well, I think at this point, the Yellow Jackets will get their half of the inning unless it gets to 15.
Right. Yeah, if they get to 15, the game's over.
Right, so Sam Sell could end this with 1 swing of the bat.
Get the old walk-off.
She already has 1 home run this year. So Hansen in. Hilson to third. Campbell to short. Gus has been moving around tonight. She's playing her 3rd position of the night. First pitch. In for a strike. Williams at third. Rio at second. Wilder at first. That one skipped in. Nice block by Heilman. 1-1.
Big moment in this game.
Popped up. Heilman locates it, and there is 2 away.
So will the Pirates end the game here, or can the Yellow Jackets extend this one to another inning?
Fogle already has a home run today.
That's right. That was some shot.
That is grounded foul.
Just foul. That would have cleared the
I was
bases.
going to say, that would have probably cleared the bases into the corner. Strike one for Fogel. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out, 3 on here in the 4th.
Boy, how the weather is changing out here. I remember just a few weeks ago at the Ship for a baseball game. We were freezing out here.
We sure were. I had like 4 layers on.
Now there are mosquitoes, so it's a whole different issue to deal with at the old ball game.
Fogel ready for the pitch from Hansen. Fly ball, shallow left field, coming in and making the grab. I believe that's still Cutter out there in left field, and the side is retired. Yellow Jackets come up in the top of the 5th. They'll need 2 to keep the game going. We'll be back in a moment here on the WNZF Sports Network and the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. The freshman Trinity Wright back to work. She'll face Larrabee, Tiant, and I believe Cummings. That's ball 1.
And in a way, almost a save situation here, because if she could prevent the Yellow Jackets from scoring a couple runs, the Pirates will be victorious tonight.
Good experience for the freshman. I asked Caroline's mom if she wanted to give me any dirt. She said no.
Oh, so we got a hit by pitch there.
I'll have to call in Franca. She'll give me something.
We got a hit by pitch there,
Yep,
Mike.
so off the first is Caroline. I do love the bat, by the way. So now, for the first time today, the Jackets have leadoff runner on board. In fact, the last 10 hitters have been retired, so that's their first base runner since a Gus Campbell double back in the first. As Gia Tiant comes up. Where's 23, like her grandpa? Takes one right down Palm Coast Parkway for strike 1. I would see Gia at baseball games back when I did Yellow Jacket baseball, always wearing a Red Sox hat. It's understandable in this case, though.
I don't think it's ever understandable, Mike.
Well, I mean, if your grandfather played for the Red Sox.
That's true.
Although he did play for the Yankees, too.
Yeah.
21 wins with the Yankees. That's a slow roller to right. Flips it over to Henning, and there's one away. Larrabee goes to second. So that brings up Layla Cummings, who struck out her first time up. Or they call that a foul ball?
Yep, they're bringing him back.
All right, well, let's undo that. So it's 2-2.
Say she fouled it off the front of her foot there.
So Gia gets another crack at it. Sabrina Manhart wants to confirm this.
So conversation going on at home plate. She's satisfied with the explanation and
Maybe.
maybe.
That's not the expression I saw.
That's right.
2-2 pitch to Tiant. Fouls it off, staying alive. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat.
Thanks for joining us here tonight on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the Flagler Radio YouTube channel.
That is in the dirt, and the count is full. If you are listening from St. Augustine, we also have 3 radio stations up there.
Oh, yeah, the light and the beach and St. Augustine country out there.
Payoff pitch. Farrell on deck. Grounded foul. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. She saw 5 pitches her first at-bat, so she has made the pitchers work tonight. Larrabee is the runner at second. And she's able to draw an 8-pitch walk, and it's first and second with no one out here in the 5th.
Yeah, that was a great at-bat that time, and this is the biggest threat St. Augustine has had since the first inning.
Cummings struck out her first time up. One of 6 Sam Sell strikeouts. Takes that one at the knee for a strike.
Yeah, that's a beautiful first pitch there, low and inside, right at the knees.
Larrabee at second, Tiant at first. That is a ground ball to short. Full going to third in time to get the lead runner. And there's one away. Quick hands there by Juliet Fogel. So Cummings reaches on a fielder's choice.
In a smart play, it was all right in front of her. She had enough time to get the lead runner, and that's what she did.
Shelby Sample is going to pinch hit here. Sample 2 for 11 on the year. Takes a strike there, 2 for 18. She is 1 for her last 16. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off, and it's 0-2.
Right in on the fist that time, so she's pitching her inside. And you got to be impressed with what you've seen from the freshman so far here tonight in Trinity Wright. She's right around the strike zone.
She's had a pretty good year. Tiant at second, Cummings at first. The 0-2 pitch. Right in there for strike 3, and there's 2 away. Strikeout number 2 for Wright.
Yeah, almost like just a really beautiful pitch there with great late movement right back into the strike zone.
Julia Hansen was 1 for 3 with 3 walks last night. She's 0 for 2 here.
Softball, I didn't know what to call that pitch, Mike. It's great movement.
Frozen pizza, as Dan Patrick used to say. Or was that Keith Olbermann? Yeah, Keith Olbermann was frozen pizza. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Yellow Jackets down to their last batter. Got on and missed, and now they're down to their last strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Tiant on second. Cummings on first. Hansen at the plate. Right in the circle. The freshman on 0-2. Fouled off. We'll do it again.
Oh, that last strike is always the toughest one to get. It feels like a save situation. But
it does, and it's good experience for the freshman. Tiant on second. Cummings on first. Hansen at the plate. Right delivers. Fly ball. Center field. Sam Sell has it. And I believe that is the ball game.
And that is the game tonight here at the ship. Your Lady
Sam Sell picks up the win. She goes to 4-1.
with a score of 12.
The loss goes to Ashlyn Farrell, who falls to 0-6. Pirates now 11-1 on the season. Yellow Jackets fall to 0-15.
Just a fun game out here tonight. We got to see the Pirates really hit the ball. We got a home run, 12 runs on the board. Just a great night for the Pirates. They improved their record to 11-1 on the year and continue to be the talk of the town for the spring sports season.
Yes, they do, and they are headed straight for a district championship. They've got a big one next week against 2 weeks from now against Atlantic Coast, but they are cruising right now, and they were able to get it done without Leah Stevens tonight. I feel like they're probably trying to keep innings off of her because they're going to rely heavily on her in the postseason.
Don't miss Mike's Sports Report coming up on Friday from 6 to 9 on Flagler's Morning News, WNZF. So check that out. You can also check out Mike's Sports Report on the. We appreciate that from Coach Forrest. So we got the sports coming up on Friday, and also the Rich and Mike Sports Show.
Yes.
Saturday. Anything else on this one, Mike?
No, I think this is a good win for the Pirates. Sometimes, you get a game like this, you don't want to have one of those trap games, and they were able to avoid that tonight.
So that will do it here on a Tuesday night. The Matanzas Pirates are 11-1, and as Mike said, headed for a district championship. To keep track of what our next broadcast will be, tune in to Mike Friday morning and the Rich and Mike Sports Show on Saturday. Thank you so much for joining us on the Flagler Radio.